All right. Yeah. Oh, is it working? Are we working? Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. Can I delete this? Delete it. Is this working? We on? We live? Seems live, but also seems broken. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright, we're in Unreal Engine. We are doing our game engine research. We are trying to take daisy trains and do a little 3D prototyping. Just some basic tests, just basic stuff. Make a modular track builder. Make a train follow the track in 3D. So we're basically just making the bones of how a 3D daisy trains might work. So this is where we got to in Godot. We were able to make little train track builder. We were able to build this grid map. It was kind of cool. And script the train system, which isn't very well. The way we did it was not great. I can build trains, but they're only single cars because of the way they talk to the train track. Basically, they're just going from piece to piece, from in to out, which means making connected trains complicated. Also, they're moving as their children of this path follow object, which is not a good choice for trains. So I thought I'd leave it there because it's kind of functional. But I've been thinking about how this should work, and I think what should happen is there should be a one big curve created for the whole rail, for all connected rail pieces. So when the train's on this track, it can kind of say, I'm on this big curve, and how far along the big curve am I? And then say to all its children or all its like cars, be offset along the thing by that. So yeah, I kind of wasn't going to go back into the Godot project and fix that because it is what it is. So I thought maybe I'll try it in Unreal, and it might be a little tricky. It's going to be tricky. I don't really know what I'm doing in Unreal, but we're going to give it a crack. See how it feels. See what it's like. I know it's more for like AAA based kind of stuff, but people have made all types of stuff in Unreal, so we'll see. My first thought experiment was to create blueprints, they have a whole modeling thing here, right? So you can build a box and accept it and put it at 0, 0, 0. What's the button? F. But then you can model this. So you can make the basic building blocks of the level. and maybe store them with some data on them, so they're like, we can click on them and figure out what they are. They say what I am. I'm a flat block, I'm a slope block, and what kind of rail pieces we can put on there, and if they've got a rail piece on them and stuff like that. So I ended up using the grid map thing in Godot, which, sorry, I'm kind of just talking out loud because, you know, in case someone's watching this later. But that almost hurt us in the long run, because the grid map, while it's easy to build the level, the grid map doesn't store any information, and you'd have to have all the data on like a separate thing that works in conjunction with it or something. Now the next thing was to try and get the actual rail pieces, because in Godot you just bring in the blend files, but I believe that's not a possibility. Well, not straightforward. There are like, you got to pay for a Blender file importer or something. I mean, so I'm just gonna open the rail pieces, and which one's which? I don't know. That looks like the old one. Let's just open them from where they are. Straight rail.blend. Okay, that is old, so we need to get the one from the actual Godot project, straight rail.blend. And this is cool because it's all as a geometry node set up, and you can just import this file and it will cook it down in Godot. Oh yeah, see, I'm thinking of you, Igor, when I'm like speaking, because otherwise, you know, you might be like, what are you up to? Just sitting there in silence because no one's here? Hope you're having a good one. Maybe I should use the train track which has the wood on top of the rail, because that was Igor's favorite one. So I think we have to export an FBX, but we've got to be a bit careful. Export an FBX, and we'll put it into here. Straight rail FBX, and we need to Blender to UE FBX settings, because they've got different handedness. Bloody blah. FBX operator presets. Say what? Operator presets. Down, down, down. Operator presets, adjust them as shown. So we want, I kind of want visible objects only. And path mode. Yeah. Late night stuff. But, you know, we'll cook you up something for a little breakfast stream, or a tomorrow, or whenever you get time stream. FBX transform tab. Apply scaling FBX units scale. Don't apply unit. Smoothing edge tangent space. Armature stuff doesn't matter, but we'll probably do all this and then save it down to a new operator preset called Unreal. Okay. And do I go to this and it's done all that? Cool. What does this say? What is this warning? Well, we'll see. Straight rail.fbx. We make a new folder called FBX and export that. Let's see if we can bring it in. Models. Import. Assets. Daisy trains. Models. prototype, FBX, straight rail. Import content. Dun, 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 dun. Import. Okay, so it tried to bring in the... Oh, it brought in the things. And it brought in the materials. And it is 1 unit, which is pretty good. 1 unit is 1 unit is 1 unit. Cool. We have the whole material editor, which is exciting. Mat. How do we do it? Mat underscore rail. And we say mat underscore track wood. And we'll call this mesh. Is it a mesh? It's more than a mesh, isn't it? That's a static mesh. Mesh. Straight. Maybe I'm an underscore guy now after my little... Okay. Oh, that's good. And then the way we did it before, we moved this down to 50. So what was 1 unit in Godot is 100 units in Unreal, I'm guessing. I'm seeing. So this is negative 50. If we put a rail piece down, there it goes. Oh, okay. It's a little in the ground, but that's cool. Getting a little Z fighting. So we need to create a, say this is, we rename this. How do you rename? Where's the rename? Oh, can I do it on like box instance? Do I have to push F2? Block. And we'll call it flat. Block flat. And I guess we need one that's also... Oh, this static mesh component cannot be renamed or deleted. Does it have collisions by default? Collision. Should hit events fire when this object collides during physics simulations. We don't know. Okay, it seems like maybe. We'll see. So how do we make another box? But again, we want it to be accept the box, Xform, create Xform, what was it? Model, polygroup edit. What we really want is for this to be like that, but not really. We kind of want this to also be like that. Is that going to be weird wasted geometry, or does that not matter? What happens if I move this up? It's still there. Merge. Let's hide this one. Get these two and go merge. They're merged. Wow, that's pretty high tech actually. Except this is box. We can call this block slope. So that's the only 2 blocks we actually really need. Down. So we have a flat block, and what's the button? Is it? Why would you move a little bit? Oh, you moved a little bit also. Okay. Oh, why is that? Where is this? This is at 1010. Interesting. Why would you be at 1010 when you could be at 00? Okay, no. Nice. Nice. Okay, obviously a lot of extra mesh. That thing's... Let's turn off the grid for now. Okay. So we have other rail pieces. We can import... we need to make them. There's one extra step. File, open, corner rail. And we can export an FBX and choose Unreal. And go to FBX, corner rail.fbx. How do I not... I don't want the... Whatever, we'll just export it, and then when we import it, maybe we can bring in the corner rail, but not... I just want the static meshes. Import. Okay, it brought in all that as well. Never mind. Force delete. Force delete. Cool. Oh, corner rail now doesn't know what its materials are. So we can grab this. What is the... What's the little search one? Oh yeah. Oh, we got it right on the first try. Nice, nice. And if we... Oh, I hate that little offset. Why would it just duplicate it in place, mate? Okay. So our little rail piece goes. We can rotate it around. Got nice snaps going on. This can rotate around. Boom. We're in. I mean, Unreal just looks so cool. Even for a silly game like this, Unreal, look at it. It just looks so cool immediately. I'm sorry, Godot, but this looks so cool. This is always the thing in Unreal. I'm like, wow, everything in Unreal is so cool. I feel like I'm suddenly playing with the big boys' toys. And then after a while, I'm like, ugh, kill me. One thing I dislike is that they use this gamified movement situation. Just give us the regular, like, Blender style movement in the editor, please. Okay, so now we need the import. Oh, we need to make it first. File, open. Save corner rail, that's fine. Sloped rail straight. Export FBX. FBX, sloped straight rail. Using Unreal Engine. Export FBX. Slope straight rail, materials, do not import materials. Okay, did that, okay, import. So, okay, and again it doesn't know, that's fair enough. Mat rail, mat track wood. And then we can chuck one of these here, and it should just bada bing, bada boom, not quite line up. And why not? Why would you be like that? Does this have some weird transform going on? Do we know what the import transform is? Import settings. Are there any offsets on here? It looks like it's at 000. Is this because... Oh, I don't know. That should be half height. This looks odd. Technically it's right, but also it's wrong. This needs to go like down like that. Oh, now we've got weird UV things happening. This needs to go down 1/2 step. Maybe. Move you up. It's still, its origin is weird. Which doesn't quite vibe with me. Maybe we need to try that again. Oh, is this in some weird place? Wait, that's like that. Does this work? Things were happening too swiftly. Oh no, we should rotate around that way by 180. Things were happening far too easily. So is this where that one should be if this one is correct? Maybe. No, that doesn't look right. So this should be 0, or it should be 50. None of them look right. This should be 0. Y is 100, so that calculates to 1 step, and then that should be a 1/2 step. If this is 25, that looks like it works. Maybe that was in the wrong place. 180. Okay, that looks better. And now we can create, we'll try making this box again. Oh, whoa, look at it go. Okay, let's just make this box here. And we will do some accept that and do a polygroup edit. We'll first bring it down 1/2 size. And then we'll bring this down. Oh, where is the center of this object? Except, okay, the center is at the bottom, which is okay, I guess. Then we can group edit these two and say edge edits, merge selected boundary edits, weld. Could not be non-loop. Okay, what was the thing that I did? I think there was it was merge, wasn't it? Cannot merge current selection. Except, let's move you out and up and have a look. Polygroup edit, get these two edges. Have we got these two edges? I just clicked merge somewhere. Oh no. Weld? Cannot do that. Okay, well if I select that and move it up. Okay, so that's the bottom one. So does it say what we've selected? I thought I did this successfully before. These two. Mesh. Edge edits, weld. Cannot weld, selection could not be partitioned. Model, weld. Delete edges. Okay, that's going to create something weird. Now there's no edge there. That seems weird. Okay. Oh, that I see. I thought I did this before on this guy. If I bring this guy up and polygroup edit and grab an edge and move it up. Oh no, it's still there. Maybe it doesn't matter for this instance. But what I do like better about this one is its origin is set. Maybe there's a way to set origin. Oh, the buttons, man. Just make them like Blender. At least this looks like, if I put it there, it looks like it's lined up. Wow, it's sunset. How good. Alright. Maybe looking at this being like, why would you make trains like this? And, you know, you could do like full spline based, terrain based, but this is going to be puzzle games, so I want it to be a bit more like simplistic in its building blocks. Models, let's make a new thing called new folder, we'll call it materials. Or do you put things in with the things that they're with? Maybe we'll just leave it here because they're part of this. We'll call this mesh corner rail and mesh sloped rail. Right now it's just a test of, you know, it's just a exploration of the engine. What is that? Oh, it's about how far away we are. This, why does that look like that? Is it to do with the directional light? Light shafts, cascaded shadow maps. I know there's probably a bajillion ways to do nice shadows in Unreal. Okay, we got a little train tracks. Now I think what I want to do is call this block sloped, and we're just going to get the block here. And this one, and just call this block flat. Can we, okay, so we'll go new folder blueprints, and we'll, how do you, can you do like save as blueprint? Interesting, place actor. Oh, this is just a weird little box. I want to actually save this. I've got these boxes. What do I need to do? Oh, can you say I want to pilot it. Maybe if I make a blueprint, it's an actor, BP block. We'll just call it BP block, right? Because this is going to be this is going to have the any data on it that we want to get when we say mouse pick this. So if I give it a static mesh and I call this static mesh, component static mesh variable expose. Is there a way to set this, or do we have to do it? File and save, and then on this BP block, or do we want to make, this is the thing, because this has this event graph, which is like a script, right? And I want the script to be on on both blocks, but I don't want to have to write it twice, obviously. So do we duplicate it when we want to, or do we set the static mesh? How would you do it? This thing here, class defaults, don't start with tick, collision, bloody blah. Can we maybe expose this and make it a thing that you set? Static mesh, tooltip, category. It is a variable. Okay, so if I was to put this in the scene and go BP block and go to the default static mesh and then choose one and say this one. This is my BP block and that is the static mesh. Okay. Just to not get, okay, so this is BP block. We'll just kill all this stuff for now. Oops. We don't actually need them because it seems like box 773ED362 is the one we want and not the other one. So we'll just delete this. Delete. So these are where they actually get saved. And I think I can call these box flat. Can I do that? Or is that going to mess something up? I don't know, whatever. Box sloped. Alright. So blueprint block. So we got a static mesh. We'll set a default mesh as this box. If you hit save, if you hit compile, does it save and compile? I don't know. And then we want some variables. So firstly, we just want a enum structure, whereas object times enum. Oh wow. Can we just have a straight up enum? I just want an enum of, is there just like an enum? Did I miss enum? A byte, that's cool. Integer set array single enum. Just give me my own enum. 7 million enums. I want my own one. Where's my own enum? Do I have to search this? Unreal blueprint enum. How to use enums. Add new blueprint. It's more readable version. Okay, whatever, man. Just make change enum in blueprint. Come on, man, just someone enum in Unreal 4 blueprints, man. Decline. Blueprints enumeration. Oh, so I need to create it as something outside of here. Blueprint enumeration. New user defined enum. Enum. Well, they just call it an E. Block type. Is that a thing? And now I've got an enum description type of block. Block type. Enumerators. Okay, add enumerator, new enumerator, flat. Add enumerator. Sloped. Save. So this can have a E block type. Sorry about that. It's visible, variable name, block type. Oh, do we do capitalized in this? Maybe we do. Instance editable, compile and save. And now on our block, if I add a block in here, can you snap when you add? It will snap. General. Block type, flat or sloped. We're doing it. So we don't actually need this or this, but we will operate on this. We'll set it at 0, 0. This will be our flat block. And we'll add another block. We'll set it there. And we'll set its block type to be sloped and its static mesh to be sloped. Seems good. If I open this block, oh, that's the BP block. If I look at these generated boxes, I can give them a material, right? Okay. Whoa, don't actually, yeah, no, I don't want to edit that. That's cool. Seems good. So far, so good. Unreal Engine. What else do we need to know about the block? Is that all we need to know? Maybe we want to get. What we really want to do. Well, maybe we don't actually. Maybe that's all we want to know. There's probably some fancy thing where you can. All right, one thing at a time. Let's make a little thing. We don't even need to worry too much about the slope block right now. We'll just put it in here. And oops. Create a little. This is the thing, like, how do you build an editor like a. This isn't too bad. It's not the world's fastest way of doing things, but oh, how do you? Okay. So theoretically, we could build a track that goes there. I kind of want to see like grid lines on these bad boys. Yeah, it seems good. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that goes there. This one. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I don't know why I'm doing this. Just let the brain cook away in the background. Oh yeah, by the way, the results from the Raylib Game Jam came out today. And Daisy Trains came second. That's right, completely forgot. Oh, this is going to be sweet. Yeah, second place, first ever placement in a game jam. Daisy Train Jam. How good. Oh yeah, beautiful. A nice afternoon sunlight. Okay, so these rails we can just hide. And then to begin with, what are we doing, Godot? We just want to go and be able to, we need to do like some ray casting, but there is a problem before we even get going. We don't have a camera. Okay, these seem to have colliders because we can run into them. So this is where, let's create a folder, blocks, create a folder called scene, put this stuff in here, create a folder called rail. Okay. And the first challenge is to make a camera. And in order to make a camera, you also need to change like the game mode or something. We need basic, cinematic, visual effects. Is it just a camera? Camera actor. Okay, so we kind of want to do some sort of thing like this, where it goes like this. At 0, no, not at 0, but this could be at 0. Bring it up, bring it back. Why is it seen? Ah, did I not build this at 0? Okay. Let this go way up. Oh, is there a way to do this locally? Local. Oh, there's X forward, of course it is. Okay. This is going to be our camera. But we need... we need a thing called a blueprint. Second! Alright, yeah, thanks. Cheers, Alex. Were you in the game jam? Were you a participant? World data layer. Blueprint class level. What is the thing called? Game mode. Gameplay. No, input. Oh, and forget about input also. Blueprint. Media, miscellaneous. Paper, physics. Oh, is it just a blueprint class, but it is a game mode base? Game mode, Daisy Trains. Are we committed to underscores? So this has a game session, state, default, pawn class. Game state base. What is the game state base? Where is it? Find it. Go to it. We don't know what it is. Game state class. Player controller class. Spectator pawn, default pawn. What I want to know is it the world settings? Game mode override. Game mode Daisy Trains. Is there something about camera? Or do you just gotta set it? You gotta set it, eh? Working on a small scoped first-person shooter. Yeah, we just had some good fun with Godot. It was a pretty good time. Got a little Daisy Trains 3D experiment happening in Godot in a couple of days. These are the types of things with Unreal that slow me down. So, Unreal set default camera. I've done this a few times. How do I set the default camera? Really simple question. Custom game mode. Doesn't spawn a player character. Oh, there's this. Yeah, this thing here. Event begin play, set, find camera, set target with blend. Able to reference after restarting Unreal. Why is this? I've done this before. How to change the default camera. Change default camera. Unreal, change the default camera. Oh yeah, here we go. Set view target with blend. It's this thing. Where do we do this? Can we do it on the camera actor itself? Does this need to now be a blueprint? Or is this on the game mode Daisy Trains? I don't know. Or do we create a blueprint and we'll just create a blueprint? Okay, an actor, whatever. Just call it game. And it has an event graph. Start with tick enabled. We just want event begin play, and we want we'll bring this into the game, BP game. And the thing we needed to do was set view target with blend. Set view, turn off context, set view target with blend. We need target to be the camera. And can we just grab the camera? No. We need a reference to the camera. Is there such a thing as getting a camera? Blueprint, camera, director, actor. Camera actor. Okay. We'll call this main camera. Get main camera, set the, what was it? Target, no? New view target. Target is get the player controller, of course. I don't know what that even means. Get the player controller, target that. Compile and save. Push play. Didn't work at all. Oh wait, we didn't set the camera, did we? Details. General. Main camera. Camera actor. Play. Hey, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. Friend of the solo dev. Unreal Engine. Oh, okay. Oh, in it. I don't... That's the other thing is I don't want to... I want my mouse to be free as well. Blueprints rather than coding. The reason, a couple of things there. One, right now I'm just testing to see if an engine is right, and if so, which engine is right for this. The second thing is like working in C++ with Unreal means configuring your IDE and configuring the project, and then every time you write something, you've kind of got to rebuild the whole engine. So for this type of work, I think Blueprints is just fine. But if I was like, yeah, 100%, I'm going to use Unreal and make a full, and actually commit to it, then I'd work with C++ where it made sense, you know. Maybe fine just to use Blueprints. Honestly, they're pretty fast. And one thing I'm worried about is like I want to create these like track splines that are dynamic, and it calculates it, and I don't know how hard that will be hard at any point, let alone in Blueprints. Oh god, we'll try. Okay, muting stuff in the editor doesn't mute it in the game. Do you have to set all these to... You can't just be like, hey, don't be here. Visibility. That's interesting. I guess we'll just delete them then. Yo. Yeah. But yeah, I think I definitely, I don't know, Unreal is like this thing. Like I'm really interested after working in C++ for a little while to be back in Unreal, because it's all C++ based. Like all the philosophy behind what's going on is based on like, this is sort of like visual C++ in a way, because like when you can write C++ directly for it, the engines in C++, it's all accessible through C++. So, you know, the different types and variables and all that is more C++ like, whereas in Godot it's like got its own language. That is C++, everything boils down to like, it's calling some C++ function, but then the way it manages data and stuff is different in GDScript, or the access to data that, or like the typing system and all that. So I don't know. I'm just interested to see what happens.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
So first thing to do, I guess, is create a new blueprint. It could be game, but I'll just make actor, I guess, blueprint, and we're going to call it, we'll just call it building manager for now. And in here, all this is going to do, the first step. What happened? Where am I? Where's my event graph and whatnot? Blueprint class. Is this like data only blueprint? Why is it a data only blueprint? Did I click something weird? Class actor. So we want to do like a tick, and we want to do like a array cast line trace. What's the difference? Does a collision trace along a given line and returns the first blocking hit. Responds to the given trace channel. Specific first blocking hit. First hit encounter. This only find objects that are of a type specified by object types. What kind of object types can we have? Okay, an enumeration. Array of enums. Oh shucks. State tree. Well, what are we supposed to do here? Okay, let's not use this because we don't know how it works. Line trace by channel. I think this is the one. And we can split the struct pin and get all the hit information, hopefully. But I don't know how to do it from the camera, so we might have to look this up. Unreal line trace from camera. Proper multiplayer. I don't want to do that. Line trace. BDDD. You'll need to run the execution in event tick node, blah, blah, blah. So get world location of the camera and get the world rotation of the forward vector. Okay. Camera location and the forward vector of the camera. That makes sense. So what was that thing it just had? Did it have like a follow camera? So do we have to get the camera and a variable again? Is there some camera? Get last frame, cast to camera actor. Don't do that. Is there like a get game camera or something? Camera. Target is player camera manager. Get camera location. What if I was to get the player controller? Are these things linked? Oh, interesting. Target is player self. This is get player controller. I guess that is what that is. Context sensitive. Get player. Oh, that's better. That one? No. Player camera manager. So this is the start point. Oh, but it was like adding on. That was literally the world location, and then we get the get camera location. I don't know if this is right. Get camera rotation. Get rotation. Oh, that doesn't seem right either. Let's just get the camera. 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 Camera actor. Make it thing. We'll do this and we'll say camera get. And we'll go location. Get actor location. That's the start point. End point is get actor rotation, which gives a rotator, and then we want, get forward vector. That seems nice. Get forward vector. I love functions like this. And then add, and then multiply it by a lot because we want to project it out. Float. What do you call it? A const? How do we just make a number? Just make a number. Value? No, that's a map of values. Just give me a float. Just give me a float, a percent float, seal float. I don't want to, I just want a, just give me a value, mate. What is the name of it? Unreal float. Blueprint. Blurprint. Set float. What is it called? Number. No. Variables. Constants. Is there such a thing as a constant? No. There's got to be. There's. Multiply. Let's try float multiply, and then will this give me like a thing? Float. Math, get float variable, random smoothing, constants, int point. What is it? Oh, thanks, man. We did it. We placed. Blueprint const. Where is the thing? How to create a constant in Blueprints. There's got to be a thing where I just want a value. Create Unreal, create float value. How to just add +1 to a float value via widgets. Just show me what the thing's called, man. Someone put a button. Dude, no, just how do you just make a number? Create a number. This seems so simple. Int. To text. God. I see it. No, I saw it in this one. That thing there. What is that? It must be possible. Create a float number in Blueprints, please, please. I don't want a C++ float, I just want a number. Simple question about float type in Blueprints. Surely you don't need a variable. Do I have to ask a bloody AI? How do I make a float value in Blueprint? Yeah, this is the thing I was saying to Alex, like, as far as I'm aware, when you write C++ in Unreal, you've got to, I think every time you make a change, you have to rebuild the whole engine, close it, and reopen it. So like, unless I learn more about how that process works, I'm just going to use Blueprints for this. Create a variable, set the default value. You can't do it without a variable. Yes, you can use a float value. Drag off any pin. Add. Click the small circle next to the pin to enter a value directly. What? What does that mean? Add pin. No, don't add pins. Oh, is this? No, I don't want to do that. There might be a better way, but as far as I know, it's a pain as well. Like I remember setting up Rider and you got to rebuild stuff, and I kept getting crashes. And, oh, you need these plugins and all this stuff. I was saying, dude, for this kind of prototyping, we'll just use Blueprints. Create a literal float value. Make literal. Is it called literal? Make literal float. Please, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, that was what we wanted. We wanted that instead of that. Okay, so this is the end. Trace channel visibility. Ooh. Draw debug type. For duration. Persistent. Compile and save. Well, that should actually give us a debug line. Oh, I see a line. Is that line? Access none while trying to... Oh, yes, indeed, we don't have that. I knew I was going to do that. Over here, the camera is the camera actor. So, thank you. All right, I see, and it hit. Oh, but we don't actually want this at all, do we? We want the... We actually want the mouse position. Is there a mouse position things? Mouse, get mouse position on platform. Cursor position. This is absolute desktop location. That's kind of cool. Viewport. Get mouse. Okay. Once again, I'm asking for help. Unreal Raycast to mouse. How to do real raycasting from 10 years ago. Is, oh god. Four years ago. How to raycast picking up and dropping objects from 2 years ago. Ay.
Hello gamers, this is Rob.
Hi.
Begin
Don't need to do
with
that.
settings, input, and action mapping.
I don't want all
rotate
that.
accordingly.
I don't need
Weird
all
how this
that.
works, but vectors basically default to the origin unless it's
Yeah. Line trace.
well. But in order for line trace to work, we need to hit some kind of object or check it against an object. So we're gonna make a you can pull out, and we also need
All I want to know is
and
how to get the
that
mouse
trace
position.
is not safe because
Maybe I just need to get mouse position. Unreal. How to get the mouse position from 9 years ago. Get player controller, get mouse position. Get mouse position. This retrieves the X and Y screen coordinate. But we want the world mouse position. Mouse world. We don't know that. Get mouse world position. Unreal. Mouse location to world space. Deproject. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Convert mouse location to world space. Mouse location. No convert mouse location to world space. Player controller. World location. Okay, so how about the end is the world location? Is this what we did? I guess so. Boom. Actually, this is... Let's try it. Shift F1 for mouse cursor. Okay, it doesn't seem to work. Dun 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 dun. Let's just debug draw a sphere. At the mouse world location. Oh, because we're also seem to be... Can we put that in here? Save it. Compile and save. And play. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh, what's the button to actually test? Alt P. Of course, it's different in everyone. Okay, so that is doing something, but it ain't it. Convert mouse location to world space. Convert current 2D mouse to world space 3D. Returns false if unable to determine value. So... Convert mouse location to world space seems to be... This is fun, eh? Okay. Get player index. World direction. times a lot. Get the camera, okay, from there to where the mouse is multiplied by a lot. We were kind of doing that, but it was actually the direction, isn't it? The world location plus the world direction. What happens if we debug that? Add this to this, and we get that. Does this still need to be... That's not right. But if we get these two, and multiply by this, and then get that, what does that give us? Okay, so that's just nowhere. But we use this value as the end point, where maybe we get... No. Shift function F1. Ah, dude, that's the other thing you need to do is get the mouse. Again, these things are all things that just aren't very intuitive. Unreal set mouse by default. How can I change set mouse? Show mouse cursor. Show mouse cursor in Blueprint. Bloody blah. Event begin play. Set show mouse cursor to true, and the target is the player controller. Compile and save and play. Okay, we can see it. L main, oh sorry, Blueprint building manager. So all this is kind of wrong and not really happening. So this end thing doesn't seem to be working. Okay. We add the world derivative. I thought that's what they were doing. Get player camera manager. That's interesting. End is the player controller world times thing times thing. Line plane intersection. Getting mouse location. Oh, dude. Zero is it easy to get the mouse world position? You can use deproject mouse position to world. Deproject. Deproject screen to world. Transform skip in 2D space. Mouse, this is probably what it's already doing. Get mouse position. Split struct pin X and Y. Player. Draw a box. Oh wait, debug draw sphere. Ding 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 ding. Thought we were getting on well till it came to this. What's the problem? Oh, get the player from this. Compile and save and play. Okay, that's doing exactly the same thing as that other one. Get location under mouse cursor. Nope. I just don't know. How do I take the mouse? What is it that I really want to do? I want to draw a line from the thing to the mouse. How did we do it in Godot? This was kind of trivial in Godot, I believe. Okay, camera. Oh, we had to get world from thing to the mouse position. What was the mouse position? Event dot position. It was just there, right? Mouse position times ray length. Unreal line trace camera to mouse. 3D point to a mouse location. Ooh. It's just as simple as this. Get the camera, get the actor, that's the camera. Then we did this. Plane origin. I don't want to do that. What? Create a virtual plane. Oh, that seems overly complicated. Good Lord. Trace from player to cursor. Another one from a million years ago. Convert mouse location to world space. Oh, is this where we just need to get the Z position? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. How do we do a line trace in Unreal to get a mesh or object under the mouse in 3D? Do you know? Get the mouse position, get player controller, get hit result under cursor by channel. That seems cool. Get hit result under cursor by channel. Hit result. Check the hit result. Break the hit result. Split this. Perform operations. Get player controller connected. Get player controller node connected to the get hit. Break the hit. Is valid. Okay. Hit result blocking hit is valid. No, we don't want that is valid. We just want it is valid. Not in shared image, but just AI curve attribute from the hit actor pin. Hit actor. There is no hit actor. Oh, if I go valid? No. Let's just go if. And then true print. Hit result. Where is the hit result normal? Instead of that, let's just do this draw sphere and hit result location. Try that. And we will sadly just delete all this because I think it's just scheisse. Maybe it's as simple as this. Compile, save, no. This is not happy. Error. Oh, we need the player controller. Compile and save and play. Oh, there you go. That was a little easier. Why didn't any of that show up when you Google it? I guess because I was pushing line trace. What did we go? Unreal get object at mouse position. Get objects under mouse 2015. Get an enumerator and do the thing. How to spawn object. Okay. Get location under mouse. Get mouse location. Convert screen to. There's all this stuff. Oh, this 10 years old information. Cool. Oh well. ChatGPT to the rescue. It's sad, but it's true. Do we also do we get an actual hit result hit actor? This is what we want. Can we do a get on say what was it called? Block. BP block. Cast to BP block. Tries to access object as a blueprint class BP block. It may be an instance of. Note, this will cause the blueprint to always be loaded. Okay, let's try that. So if true, cast to blueprint block, the object is the hit result hit actor. And cast failed, print string cast failed, or print string. Got the block data. Compile and save. Got the block data. We got the block data. Now we can print as BP block. Can we get variables? Actor. Block type. Get block type. Enumerated a string. Is that a thing? That'd be pretty cool. Flat, sloped. Oh, doggy. I don't know. That's pretty cool. Having a converter to enum to string is actually pretty cool. There we go. That was kind of fancy, actually. And then now we can go ahead and build the rest of the game. All we needed to do was understand how to get the thing from the thing, and then we get the thing, and then add that to the thing. And that, my friends, is game development. Oh, baubles. Oh, they're making the Christmas tree. How good. I'm going to make a cup of tea for that. That's a win. A huge win. You look at that and you'll be like, is that really a win? It's a win. This warning. Note, this will cause the blueprint to always be loaded, which can be expensive. Do I care? I want to make this thick. Yeah. Too thick. Yeah. Debug draw. And now we do all our snapping and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Okay. I tell you, man, the best way to learn stuff is to do it multiple times. So what do we do here? Once we get this, we get the grid manager and we do some snapping and we bake it down to these coordinates. All right, standing by. Yeah. Doing it. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we don't really need to do this because it seems like we got it. That's pretty good. What's the button? Alt. Okay, Alt. That's pretty snazzy. What we want to do, we want to get the building position. So we want to get the building position. That doesn't look like much of a thing. Yeah, there we go. So we got the block. Then I guess switch on type. Block type. Huh. Funny things you do in this type of coding versus actual coding. Oh, we did that, didn't we? We got the block type. Now we can plug it in there. Don't worry about that. So we got the block type. Basically, we want a vector 3. What do we want to do in code? We want to step. Usually we do this by dividing it by some grid size. A cell size. So we want this hit location and divide it by some cell size. Let's just make a variable, cell size. Make it a float. And to get the default, we have to go to class defaults. Cell size. Where's the default value? Does cell size? Where are we? Class defaults, sir. Oh, default value. Please compile the blueprint. My bad. Is it 100? So we can get the cell size. This is like coding with one hand. Eating snacks. So this becomes the coordinate. You can put a little here, coordinate. Oh, C is comment. This creates the coordinate. Should be right. We can probably print this. Debug print string. All these little converters are kind of cool. So we'll just set them both to print the string. Play. Okay. Guess we need to round that too. Can we round a vector? Round. Context sensitive. Control Alt. There's no round. Round. Do we have to two rounded? Okay, whatever. Maybe we'll split. Where's the split? Or do we have to... break vector. Round. Is this what's necessary? So rounds to an int and then make vector. Some things in blueprints are much slower than just coding. A lot of casting going on. Return value. Play. Okay, that returned. Ooh, we're getting... Copy. Paste. Is there not a... I just want to paste. Just paste. Paste here. And this is the... we'll do that. And we want this to be... oh, this, but now we need to multiply it again. Multiply this by the cell size. And that should be our thingamajig. Ooh, it's not quite working, is it? Maybe round's not right. Maybe a floor. Can you convert these things? Change to... oh, this is like a two-handed thing. Sorry if we're come here expecting cool coding and end up with drawing pictures. Okay. Floor not good either. Cause this hit. If in doubt, try everything. This would be much easier in code. Okay, so it's getting the right place, but it is pushing one up on the Z. So maybe it's floor on the Z. What's up in this Z? That's cool because it's not like that, and Z is forward and Godot, of course. We'll try flooring the Z. See if that's okay. Didn't seem to work. Excuse me. Round the Z. Did this in thing as well. So this is, at least this was stable, but it pushes it up a whole thing. I'm not 100% sure why floor Z doesn't work. I feel like that should be pretty good. Oh, it probably does, but it's inside the block. So this is where we need to, and round Z probably works as well. No, round is not so good. Here's where we need to say, add half the height of the block. So we're gonna go add and say 50. This should be just for Z. Oh, 50. Sorry, that should be... Oh, we can't do it. We need to do it after. Z needs to go here. Add 50 to that. Oh, God. Blueprints, you always need way more room than you think. Add 50. Compile and save and play. Doesn't seem to work. Z is 50. Oh, my bad. Again. 0.5. Okay, now we're getting it, but these rounds are wrong on the X and Y. Oh, there shouldn't be seals, there should be rounds maybe. Boom, 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 boom. Now we seem to be getting it right. Didn't we get, oh, we didn't change the line color. So this is, oh yeah, okay. So that one's raw position, this one's build position. That's pretty cool. And then this one is the slope base, so it needs to be offset. Okay, just a sec. All right, here is where things, I feel like things could get kind of interesting, because in blueprints we could have the blueprint block it could have a variable called z build offset, which will be a float, and it's editable. We'll save, compile, and go back, and on this block, the z build offset will be 0.25, and on all of these blocks are actually, instead of doing, I mean, we can do it, this 0.5. So now each block should know when I could ask it maybe we can have a variable that is the current block, and it is a block BP block, and we can set it. Once we've got that, we set the current block, then we switch on the block type and we get the block target. That's nice. And then we can just get the current block over here, get the current block, and then we can say the z offset, get z build offset, and pipe that in there. Compile and save. Boom, z build offset, correct on sloped. How good? Yeah, man. Actually, this does feel quite sensical. While it may look nonsensical and looks crazy, it's actually, oh, whoops, one of those was, wait, what was on the Z? We just had it on 0? That should be like that, right? Yeah. Pretty cool. So we're flooring that, we're getting rid of these, we're getting rid of that. This is X, Y, and this is Z. So that's our process of doing that. The Z, we add the current block build offset. We're printing a string of the location, and we're debug drawing a sphere. If I made this like a ghostly alpha, okay. That didn't do anything, did it? I guess it can't draw. Oh, did I? Oh, I did do that. Okay. Play. It's full color, okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool so far, so cool. Is this really programming? You know what? I feel like programming in C++ makes this process much more intuitive, because it's all built around the same principles, I think. In a way. It's not like magic. It's like at some point it's doing something. That has to boil down to some real code, you know? Apparently blueprints are quite fast as well, because they kind of compile to their own little CPP code. Maybe that's not part of this. Okay, get building position. So this is all on EventTick. Oh, we're in Skyrim. I like this song. So this is all get block under cursor. Give this some juicy fruit. Zoop. Oh yeah, okay. So this is on tick, we get block under cursor. Only if we get the block under cursor do we run all this sort of stuff. So that's kind of cool. Now we're gonna need start with a model or a blueprint. We're gonna create a blueprint. We don't actually need a blueprint. We just need an object. If I put this in here in the game, right, this is an instance. So if I change the material on this, if we create a new material and we call it matte ghost, and we just do something basic like make the blue ghost, we can make it translucent, opacity 0.5, apply, changes, save, and then can I set this to be matte ghost and this to be matte ghost? And we have a ghost matte. It's kind of cool. We can go back and make it 0.75 or something. Fresnel. Emissive color. Ooh. Oh, whoops. Is it emitting anything? Can we multiply by 5 the emissive color? Exponent in, base reflective, and can we multiply, add a constant 3 vector, which is gonna be like a, I don't know, some sort of crazy color. Okay, add, make this the emissive color, apply and save, and then it doesn't seem to really do anything. If I turn this off, oh, the rail ghost is alive though. Is it? I don't know. 100. Oh, it seems to be glowing. Oh, it glows. Mesh straight rail. It's glowing hard out. Fancy. But this base reflect fraction and exponent 0.5. Ooh, 0.05. No. 100. 5. 1. Oh, whatever. We made a glowy thing. Oh, that looked kind of cool. Save. Okay, we got a glowy rail ghost. Which rendering casts shadow. Oh yeah, of course casts shadow, but advanced. Isn't there a way emissive light source? Yes. Doesn't seem to be doing much. Whatever. This is beyond the point. We're way off the point here. We're just playing with fancy stuff. So the building manager, we're going to have a variable called flat rail ghost, and it is going to just be an actor. And we want a corner rail ghost, and we want a slope rail ghost. Pile and save, and then set this mesh straight rail in the building manager. Oh, come on, man. That's not how that works, huh? Oh, I can't just... Oh, it needs to be an actor. I would just need it to be a mesh, right? These are just mesh. Static mesh. Static mesh. Ooh, static mesh actor. How about that? And here, we still can't choose this. What is this? It says it's a static mesh actor. Oh, current block, sorry, my bad. Mesh straight rail. So we can call this the ghost straight rail. And in the building manager we can just get this flat rail. Why is it called flat? It should be called straight. Get straight rail ghosts and set actor location of the point of this center. And see what happens. Static mesh has to be movable if you would like it to move. That's a helpful thing. General, movable. Oh yeah, because it's static. It is called static. Oh, there we go. And now we're doing it. Okay, we probably don't need to print 700 million things. Can you just disable this node? Is that a thing? Collapse alignment, break node links. Okay, whatever. So this is all on only on the flat one. So it should just not happen over here. It just doesn't happen. Oh, well, that's cool. Look at the execution thing going. You can see it just stops on the E block. Pretty clever stuff, man. So this is... Over here, we're doing the set actor location. But what we want to do, I mean, maybe we could say what the current ghost is. This is kind of how we did it in Godot, is we got the current ghost, which is a static mesh actor. That's fine. We can move it up there, can we? Before straight rail ghost? Yeah, static mesh actor. And so after we go here, this kind of can come out of here, and we can set some variables. So all this is what that is. This is called get building position, and we set the block type there, so we know what the block type is. And then we're switching, and all we want to do is we want to set the current ghost, set current ghost. If it's flat, set the straight rail ghost. Ooh, actually, that's not so simple, but we're just going to do it. Set straight rail ghosts. Ooh, sorry. We want to get the straight rail ghost and set that as the current ghost, right? Do we? This isn't, there are no functions here. I see. Build location. There's a vector 3. A vector, they just call that a vector because in this situation all vectors are vectors. So let's not set the ghost here or do the switch yet. We can just current block into straight up, we will see. We can say set build location is the next thing we want to do, which is this and this. Pretty cool. That could be a function. It's like programming with pictures. And the next thing we want to do is set rail ghost. But do we want to... I'll make it blue because it's about ghosts. We want to set the rail ghost. We also want to update rail type, because this is like in Godot we had two scripts, one for the building manager and one for the rail manager. And this figured out based on what the, but maybe we'll just do it all in here. Do we want to do that? Maybe we will, and if it sucks, we'll split it out. So we need another enumerator. I love it how you've got to make an asset for an enum. That's crazy. Where is enum? Enum. Sir, please. Enumeration. E underscore rail type. And this is rail segment type. And we added an enumerator called straight and one called corner. Is it called corner or curved? I don't know. And one called slope. Slope. Save. Love it. Then in the building manager, we can have a current rail type of type E underscore rail type. Interesting. Add a new event graph. What does that do? Set rail ghost, and this should also have a thing that's like unset Rail ghosts. I don't know if this is a good way to do it, but this is sort of theoretical. Oh, and there's this whole thing about inputs. Can you just get mouse event? Mouse wheel up event. Can we just get this? Is this a thing now? Or is this just a thing that doesn't work anymore? Can we just say print wheels up? We can't just wheel up? I wish we could. Don't make me go through the input system. Don't make me do it. Debug key. That doesn't work either. Is it a project thing called input? Blah de blah. Enhanced input. Gameplay, category, add-ons, project settings, engine, input. Hey, look at all this stuff. Android, iOS, Linux, Linux ARM, Mac, tvOS, Windows. Access and action mappings are now deprecated. Please use enhanced input actions and input mapping contexts. Where it's just like enable easy inputs. Damn it. So if I remember all this, it's like new folder, input, and then you need an input mapping context. A collection of key to action mappings for specific input context could be used define per vehicle control mappings. Could be input mapping context building, whatever. And you got to go in here, adds an action mapping, and then you need to create an asset for every input action. Input action mouse, or do you need one for every one? Action description. Mouse wheel up. Do you really need to do this? Input consumption. Trigger when pause, blah de blah. And you can go this one. And you can go, whoops. Mouse wheel axis. Okay, is this going to be mouse wheel? We're just going to call it mouse wheel. And it outputs a digital ball, a 1D axis. Andy, I don't know if you're here listening. One of the tracks from Daisy Trains that I was like, might be this one. I don't know. I was listening. I played Locomotion. Oh, where is that? Ding, 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 ding. It might be this one. Open Locomotion. So I was playing a bit of Locomotion. This one. Ding, 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 ding. The ultimate in train games. I was like, man, this song is so familiar. Because it was in here, I played a ton of this game. This was kind of cool because it was like trying to recreate Transport Tycoon, but with the Roller Coaster Tycoon building system. How good? Anyway. Okay, so we got mouse wheel axis and mouse wheel. Can we then get that input? Mouse wheel? Input action mouse wheel. Enhanced action events. Triggered. Action value. Greater than 0. Branch. If it's triggered and it's greater than 0, wheels up. Otherwise, do we want to do a? Should we just do a less than as well? Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Oh shucks, it goes to that. Oh, do we do like that? Why is nothing happening now? What did I do? Did I? Oh. Is things still happening? What happened? What did I do? Did I break the game? I thought we were in a good place. Okay, we're getting that one, but then we're not doing any of this. Oh, we didn't get the current. Let's just put the straight rail ghost in here. Okay, we're still doing stuff. Oh, it is doing something to the lighting. But we don't get any. If this, then that. If axis is greater than 0, that ain't right. Triggers. What is this? If any trigger qualifies, the mapping will not trigger unless. Mouse wheel up. Oh, just give me the mouse wheel axis. Are we not getting no good? Can we just print this? Not that actually. Doesn't do it. Save. So another step probably. Game. Main. Levels. Game mode. Player controller. How do we do it, man? Didn't we do it all? Did we not do it already? I don't know what that does. Advanced input. Unreal Advanced Enhanced input. Blah blah blah. Dynamic creating. We need to create a thing. Trigger here. Mapping context. Is this like I'm calling it from the wrong thing? Input. A wheel, mouse wheel. Action values, the current value. But why do we need this thing? Oh, we need to set it. This mother flipper. Event begin play, cast to player controller, enhanced input local player subsystem. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? In the tiniest little window ever. Cast to player controller. We want to get the controller, get controller, get controller, target is get player controller. I don't know if that's necessary. I think maybe it is. I don't know. We'll see. Enhanced player subsystem, of course. Add mapping context. And plug this into the target, not the mapping context. Okay, it doesn't like this. Okay. Access trying to read cast to player controller. Oh. Get controller. Why? Or does this have to be on the player? There is no player. There is no player. Can we just not get the player controller like that? Return value is already a player controller. You don't need to cast a player controller. So this is just player controller? Still not getting no goodness. It's triggered. We don't get any input on print string. Dude, man. How though? How though? Oh my gosh, this music. Collection of inputs. Let's create an input. Yeah, we created that. The basic structure. You apply one of these contexts to a local player through its enhanced input local player subsystem. Place the vehicle. You can add mapping context to the player. So who is the player? There is no player. There's always a player in these things, eh? Target instigator. So this... Get player. Is that going to do a thing? Cast to player controller. I don't know what any of this stuff is. As player controller. Why do we need to do this? Still can't actually Print string, enhance mouse wheel. Dude, how do I even know if it's working or not? Can't you just like, in every other thing in the world, you just go get mouse button, get mouse wheel, axis, mouse value. Oh wait, that was my new one. So I've got no way to verify if it's working or anything. Print. Hello. No. No context sensitive. Dude, man, how though? I'm gonna need to watch a video on her. Unreal enhanced input. How to easily, I've been here before.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
The action is samples of the new pipe. These are individual actions. So you can see that not resolve mappings. This is just a normal action map. Things like. Let's go back to presets over here. For example, to hold it, it just makes our life more
Triggers.
important.
We need triggers. We need a trigger. Down? Does it need to be on this as well? Down? Mouse wheel triggered. Print string. Nope. Pressed. Does this need to be on all of them? Nope. Good lord, this is fucking suckful.
Easier. If you want to see a tutorial about that, do this action. But we still can go into input. Basically, you can just say mappings, menu, or access map. The asset that we have, for example, but a mana keys over here. So you can. So let me go. It has changed more. Then now, we will call action mappings. We need to be able to use this collection. The enhance input local placer system. And then it is adding the mapping context, which is exactly what you say add mapping the enhance input local placer system, and this is able to use our play controller, the enhance input local.
Am I not doing all that? Does this need to be on? Does this need to be on the building manager or something? Oi, oi, oi. Cast failed. Print. Cast failed. I didn't get a cast failed, so did cast succeed? Is valid? No, that ain't what I want, dude. I just want this is valid. Is valid. Yeah, this thing. Is valid. Is not valid. Print. Not valid. Pile and save and play. Otherwise, say print is valid. Is valid. Okay, that seemed to work. Let's try making another flippin' thing. Input action, change, build mode. It's a digital ball, yeah. Triggers. Pressed. For action mappings, add, change build mode. Spacebar. Then in building manager, change build mode, triggered, print, string, space, save. Whoa, what was that? What is this circle? What's happening? Where did that come from? Unreal Engine. It's so advanced you can't use it. I can't use it. Skill issues.
So system, and then it is adding the mapping context, which is exactly.
Oh,
this.
do I need to? Is that what it is? I need to set this freaking thing here. I actually need to select that. Come on, dude. Still nothing. Why does it want a sphere there? That's so strange. Not guaranteed to fire every frame, only when the action is triggered and the current input mode includes game. Is this something that I'm doing wrong in the project settings from like the maps and modes, default game mode? How do I know what the or what's this action mappings? Oh, is this just old stuff? What if I was just to do this? Spacebar, space. And then in this, just go space. Space, pressed. That doesn't work either. Oh God, kill me, man.
Over here. So, you can add multiple mapping.
Add mapping context. Is that the one I had? Why does this one have a... Oh, a message. What's message? also doesn't work. Prince is valid, yet none of the things work. Dude, man.
Context into basically, well, we can use the one that we created before. So we can just plug it in over here and then select the tutorial place over here. Reference an EA. So a normal key, what it had was basically, for example, B. Click on going, cancel completed. So which ones are so one, yeah. Text, the key over here.
Unreal, no key, no input working. No input. Why are my input keys not working?
Hello everybody, today, and so in game, this will come up in walkthrough for you guys. So this one have block input on, and you want to turn that off because that blocks any kind of input within an app, within.
Does this have block input on? Not be considered. Player 0. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. But the build mode didn't work, did it? Oh, is this because I've got two things, probably? Delete these and now it's all confused about shit. Okay, space doesn't work. Spacebar pressed. Change build mode, digital ball pressed. Mouse wheel, 1D axis float, cool. Building manager. Ooh. The big dog. Oh my gosh. That was the big dog, the big brother. Is this a thing? Then set current rail thing equals current rail plus 1. If that's greater than thing, literal, make int literal 0, branch. Okay. So if thing is greater than thing, true, set it to thing, true, set it to this plus 1. Byte. Okay. False. Set it. To straight. Yeah. Okay. And then on both print. Get current rail type. Bada boom, bada boom. Enum to string, baby. Compile, save. Oh, what? What's wrong? Error. Must be converted to a numeric type before being connected. To byte. To int, to integer. Okay, that says that's good. Cycle rail, straight, 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 false, false, false. Okay. Oh, it's the other way around. True, set to thing, false, set to thing. Play. Corner, slope, count, straight. Okay. That's not supposed to be, it's equal. It's equal. Corner, slope, straight. Corner, slope, straight. Corner, slope, straight. Oh, wait. What we really need is a list. We need to create an enum. Can we create an enum literal? E rail type. Ooh, could we make an array? Array literal. Create enum literal enum context sensitive. Maybe we could do a variable called compatible. Oh yeah, that's what we kind of want, eh? We want like a, how did we do that? On the rails, on the grid cell, we had an array of types. Compatible rail type. But it's an array. Ooh, and that doesn't want to be there. It wants to be on the block. So block type, but we also need a compatible rail types, which is an E rail type. And it is a array of rail types. And then in this one, we can add an array element and say that it only takes slope. And then on the base one, on class defaults, we can say it is a straight and a corner. Wow, it's a really different way of thinking, programming this way. And it's kind of interesting. So we've got the current let's get the current block, and get the where do we find out where its stuff is? Variables. Actor. No. Compatible. Get compatible rail types as an array of these things. And then we need to cycle through them. Is this dumb? Maybe it's fine. Cycle rail. This is dumb. Because yeah, we did some dumb stuff down here. A rail count, show ghost. This is where we switched the thing. Okay, we didn't really solve that problem. So we kind of say we have this array of things. We just want to cycle through this. But we don't really recall where we were at before. All we know is that what our current rail type is, and then we could say if it has this, does this have some sort of fancy stuff? Utilities array contains item. Okay, so we could do something like that. Okay. So basically we're going current rail type. Can we get like the count? Length, array length. The number of items. So on the first one it's just 2. So we get the length, that's cool. Man. Let's just ditch this stuff. And let's just start fresh here. So we've pushed the button, and what we want to do is go through. We want to get the current rail type. Get the current rail type. And we want to add 1 to this. Add 1. And then we want to compare that equal, if this is equal to the length, branch let's just set current rail type to compatible rail types. Utilities array. Get a copy. Get a copy. Get a reference. Just get a copy of 0 and set it. So whatever that one is. Current rail type add 1. So that's if, and then else. False, it equals the outcome of this. And then we print. So does that work? We'll see. Corner, straight, corner, straight, corner, straight. Slope, count, Emax, Emax. Okay, we need to be a bit careful there. So this one just has slope. BP building. So the length is 1, and if it's equal to 1, then it's equal to 0. So let's see that again. So it is going above. And we just want it to be 0. So how is it still going up? Corner straight, corner straight. That seems to work. This one, slope. And then it goes to count. Okay. This is length minus 1. Current rail type plus 1. We don't want to do that. Because we're already greater than or equal. Convert to greater than or equal. Slope, slope, slope. Straight corner, slope, 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 straight corner. That's pretty cool. So that is update rail type. But we also need to do this when we do this. We get the build position. So we've got the block. And we need to update the rail type also. Straight after here. Oh no, we don't, because we don't want it to do it every time. We just want to set a if somewhere. We just want to get the current block. Let's chill that out. Get a comment going and call this validate rail type. Ding, 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 ding. So we just want to check that the current rail type is not greater or equal to the length of this. This is just a basic test of this. Yeah, change it. Convert to a byte. To integer. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And if it is, then we can just set it to this. This get did we do that? Get a copy. What is this? Set current rail type to 0 of that. So each time we cross over, comment bubble. Okay, whatever. So each time we go over, we just make sure that so it's corner, and then we go here, it's slope. Let's also print this. Print string current rail type. Compile, save. Is valid. That it does seem to do. Let's also do it if we do that. Compile and save. Straight. Ooh. That's also straight. Oh. We don't want to do this check. We want to say find item. Current rail type. If we cannot find the item, if we find the item, true. If we don't find the item, then set the thing. Otherwise, just print the string. Okay, that didn't work. We are setting the current block. Current rail type, if we find it. Or -1 if not found. Equal. If this is not equal to -1, if this equals -1 to equal, if this equals -1, then otherwise just print the string. Okay. Okay, that did it. Okay, that's kind of cool. So if we don't find, if we get a 0, if we get a copium. If okay, this is validate rail type. Trust me. And this is update rail type. Okay, so now we should have a valid rail piece. And we can probably set rail ghost here. So don't worry about this right now. It's kind of fun. We can switch on current. Switch. Just give me a switch on. E rail type. And we can get the current rail type here. So now that we have the rail type, we set, oops, we get this straight corner slope count. We can do the static mesh actor Static mesh actor, sloped rail ghost, static. Oh man. Static mesh actor. So we can get all these, get the slope, get this, and get this. What's an more elegant way of doing this than just going through them all? I guess it doesn't really matter. We set active. How do you hide? Hide? Set actor hidden in game. Oh, okay, so the target here. Set actor visible. What's the opposite of hidden? Unhidden. New hidden. Okay. Set actor hidden in game. Whether or not to hide the actor. Okay, so set actor straight. Straight rail goes set actor new hidden. Is there an opposite of this? Unreal set actor visible. How do I get visibility? Get hidden function. To get the boolean. Okay, so I think it is a bool. Set the actor hidden in game. Set that visible. And if we set that visible, then I guess we need to set actor hidden. Do we need to do like a chain of these things? Of the corner rail ghost. Straight rail ghost set hidden. Oh, this is, why is it hidden? Set it hidden. And this is something that sucks in code and it's probably not good here either. If you had like a, oh, you know what we should have? It's just an array of ghosts that matches with the thing, shouldn't we? Big comments. Rail ghosts, static mesh actors that is visible, and it is an array. And in the world, Control Tab goes back, that's nice. Control Tab, save. And the building manager, we have the rail ghosts, 1, 2, 3, and the first one should be straight, and then we need to actually make these. Corner. Ghosts, corner, rail. And then we need the sloped as well. Ghost, sloped, rail. And set these to material ghost, matte ghost, matte ghost. The building manager, we can, oh no, you can't drag and drop, don't even think about it. Corner and sloped, and just check that the enum straight corner slope, don't worry about count, it should never get to count. We probably don't need count anymore. Well, no, we're using count, aren't we? We are using it. Are we using length? So, whatever. So we could do for loop. Just instead, just do a straight for loop. And in the loop body, we want to set actor hidden in game and say current rail type is equal to is this a for each? For each, and the array is the rail ghosts. Getting fancy, because we shouldn't need an iterator here, I don't think. The loop body, set it if current rail type is in the array index. If it is, then we probably need a not. Oh. Not? Is there just a not boolean? Does this work? Didn't do anything. Rail ghosts, array element is the target. Okay, oh, okay. Corner and straight didn't seem to do anything. Oh, because then we need to then execute this loop. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We've already improved a lot on our code from Godot just by, I don't know, maybe doing it a second time helps. Then we also want to set actor location, and the target is current rail ghosts, get current rail ghosts, get should we just set current rail ghost, set current rail ghost how do we just get one of these? Busy! What time is it? Oh my good doggies. Not be propagated back to the array. Well, I don't want that. Can I just not get one at a certain select? Index equals this. An array. I don't want that. Can I just get the index of the array? I don't want to find just get. Oh dear. Unreal Blueprint get array element. Do I really want to get a copy? I'm going to try it. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. It's current rail type. Come on, dude. Enum. Let's convert it to an integer then. Boom. Set the target location to this thing over here, which we're just gonna promote to a build location. Oh, we have it. Build location. Okay, that ain't doing it. Oh, something worked. Oh, this is all... Okay. They need to be set to movable. Is this only firing? Whoa, dude. Okay, this is not firing on tick. All this stuff. This actually just needs to happen because this is all only happening if true. We just always want to move the rail ghost. We just always want to do this. This just needs to happen. Validate rail type. Maybe we'll put it over here. We're going to set it on that and on this. Beansy! Will this work? And we want to get current rail type. Seems like a nice place to do it. Hey Beansy, you want to come up? I know you need to go outside for a pee-pee again. When was the last pee break? Beansy! Okay, oh, that's doing it. Oh, and it did it. Can we do that? And that did it. How good. Look at that. Yeah. Change those two. We can't change that. Yeah. Man, that's good. That's good times. It's good times we had by all. We really never done any of this array stuff. It's all good stuff. Actually, Blueprint's pretty cool, man. Helps a lot if you've already doing a bit of programming. Helps a lot. Quarter one. What happens if we just go off the map? It just doesn't do anything. So we could if this doesn't work, current, oops, set current rail type. What if we just straight did that? Does that blow up our system? Does that then, oh, and it won't. Then we need to like execute this set rail ghosts from all the way downtown. Seems crazy. Zzz. This is where we need functions. Oh nice, they just go away. Oh, dude. I'm a programmer, man. Making mahi matter. Hey, this is probably really small, isn't it? We can change rail type. Oh, why does that, when we click it, it doesn't update the rail position. Update rail type, then needs to go back here and call validate. Oh, so this comes here and sets the rail ghost. And then we need to kind of validate the rail type again. Might lead to double work, but I mean to update the rail position. Pretty cool though. Now we just need a little rotational thing. Access none branch. Access none trying to read property block current block. What does that mean? At this branch, did I get my, when are these being called? It's at the end. Maybe I don't want to do this. I mean, I don't want to do this. Oh. I don't know what the dealio is there then. Cool. So it'll be trivial to do a thing called rotate set rail rotation, set build rotation, set build rotation. So we have a new variable called build rotation, which can be a float, or it can be a single. Ding, 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 ding. If it's greater than thing, then we I mean, we could just directly set the rail ghost's rotation, but it's probably better just to set rotation. Set build rotation. Build rotation. If that's true, or this is true, let's just do 2 because we don't want to get too complex. Build rotation, get build rotation, add 90, not 900, 90 to the build rotation on wheels up. And add negative 90 on that. Dirty. And then I don't know why all this, but whatever. Set current rail type. This is update ghost position, and then we need an update ghost rotation. we'll just chuck it in here. Set actor location and rotation. That seems cool. We're going to get the target and get the location, and then the new rotation going to be make vector, make, what is it? Make rotator. And this is just going to be the build rotation. And hope for the best. Okay, that ain't doing nothing. Do we not set the new location? We don't actually call the function. Probably important. Okay, that ain't doing it. Okay, that ain't doing it. Let's just see that we're still doing this right. That's not working at all. Branch. Current rail type equals the rail type count integer if the current rail type equals does not equal that, then set it. Don't need to do it every frame. Okay, so we lost our movement. Our movement no longer works. Let's delete that and go set actor location back to where we were. Get the rail ghost, then execute this, save. Okay, what's happening? Why is this not working anymore? Oh, this needed to be on there. Oh, whoops. It always should update. Are we doing a whole bunch of other work? We are. Let's go. Stop that now, buddy boy. We're also going through this for each. Which is kind of dumb, but whatever. There's probably smarter ways to do it. This only happens if... This should only happen if... Whatever. We need two different pathways, but we're not going to do it. So this set actor location and rotation would have worked, but we'll do them separately. Our rotation. So this target is this. This is just probably extra work. Boom. Okay. And we could auto do that. Like we did in Godot. Cool beans, man. Oh, why is it not doing it over here? That worked, but why not that one? Does it there? Does it there? It's weird. It's consuming the input, but not... Is it just because the number's too high or something? Oh. That actually needs to go up. Oh, this is all in the wrong order. Let's create a bool called update ghosts. Or do you do update ghosts, which can be a boolean, and every frame we will set do update ghosts to false. And then, so this is, what is this? This is no not valid tile. Let's go, buddy boy. And you just stop that, buddy boy. So this happens when this is false. So we can go here and go reroute. Oh, how do I move this over here? Okay, so this is in the case that we have a not valid tile. We want to set the do update ghosts to true. Just do that. Boom. And then, oh yeah, this is going to be good. We only want to here set do update ghosts to true on this frame, and then only do this. Let's go. You need to stop that, mate. On do update ghosts. So I might not have made all the paths correct. Do update ghosts class defaults. Will that do it on the first thing? No. Okay, when I click that button, we should also have do update ghosts. That is that. Do update ghosts. Okay, so we don't know. Seems like input and then update, which isn't very helpful. Maybe if we just made this a function. Collapse to function. Update ghosts. So if we push this, then update the ghosts. So that is that. And then if this happens, oh yeah, that's funny. Oh, what's the target? Why do we need a target? What is that? Then update the ghosts. Get building position, that's fine. Validate rail type. If it's true, set the thing. And we probably need to update ghosts before moving on. Basco, no more. Come on. No more eating that. Thanks. That does that. That does that. Okay. Rotating. Rotating's weird. So rotating. Print. The only thing is you get mouse hand doing this kind of work. So we are then not always updating the ghost position. This is like another one that needs to be should work. Should always run this code. And it says it is, but then it's not. It is there, but then it's not. So where is the if here? So we must have hit, right? It's like says that it's no longer hitting. Because I see it. I see it. It's like when you move across. So where's the thing going in that? Help me, dude. Help me understand. This one is doing a thing. You move on the same cell, and now the cast is failing. Is that for real? Why is the cast failing? Oh, is it because... Oh, I know why it might be. Okay. Trace channel. It's because it's hitting the rail itself once I'm on the rail. Oh, that's funny. So it's like trace hit result. Oh god, I hate this context sensitive thing. Result get hit get result under cursor by objects. Why are there two of them? Object types. Well, I don't know. World static, world dynamic. I guess these things under physics could just be no collision, no collision, no collision, save, play. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oil. Dun 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 dun. Doggies. you're all curled up. Oh, you're all curled up easy. Dun, 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 dun. Can these be rendering? Where is that set hidden in game thing? Actor hidden in game. And be like that. So when I start, I guess it doesn't matter. The other thing is to check the slope. So not valid tile. This is all cool beans. Get building position, set build rotation. This update ghost position. So we only want to use this build rotation if it's not a slope. Otherwise, so these sets, these rotation value, this rotation value, in fact that set's fine. We're going to set that. The rotation value is based on current rail type is equal to E rail, literal enum rail type if it's a corner. I mean if it's a slope. And we need to cast that. Doesn't automatically cast that. Automatically casts everything else. It has to cast it again. Integer. A byte into an integer. A byte. Enums are bytes by default. Okay, so if set this rotation over here, let's say branch. I love it that you take a thing like an if. You're like, train yourself. So this is if false. If it's not slope, then just set that one. Or, okay, how about we always do this. We're always going to set this. We're just going to do a setter on the rotation. Set rotation. No. Build rotation. Set build rotation. If it's truly a slope, we're going to set the build rotation to the thing. Otherwise, always need more room. Else, we're going to set the build rotation. If it's false, we're going to set the build rotation to, we're not going to do anything. So both of these are then going to set the rotation, but this one's going to do a little thing where we're going to get the current block, and we're going to get the actor rotation. We're going to break this apart. Ooh. And we're going to set that to be that. Okay, fine, whatever. Break rotator, and we're going to set that dun, 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 dun. This music going on forever. See how that works. Okay, so we keep changing it. Let's have a look at this. So the rotation is 0. So that just means that the I did it the wrong way round. We change the modeling and we get the model polygroup edit. We get this, set this to world. We move it up to 50. Get this one and we move it down to 50 and we accept, and then we rotate it. And we look and we see that rotation is very close to being right. Now it works and we can't rotate it. How good. Cannot use modeling tools. So by this theory, we could duplicate this block, move it over here or down, and rotate it there. Push play. Oh yeah. This is like so fancy for this silly little game. Ding 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 ding. But actually this has been like 3 hours. And this, I was wrong. I thought this type of programming would be painful as in Blueprints, but it's actually kind of less daunting in a way. Because you kind of just, I don't know, it's easier to maybe have an overview or something. Easy to see the spaghetti. What is this trying to do? Oh, that was me trying to debug that thing. Yeah, pretty good. Interesting though that the doesn't seem like this thing is a Control L. Oh yeah. If I do this and play the game, oh, it's got this like auto exposure thing going on. Project settings, rendering overrides, rendering, what is it, auto exposure off. If I turn it off here, does this actually do anything? It does. It's so fancy. Probably turn off this debug draw sphere thingamajig. Oh, can you just like, you can't just, I guess you can just bypass it like that. Times at 3. Yeah, it's interesting, eh? I think I'm interested in the the attempt to make like spline objects and whatnot, or if I'm going to try and make some kind of complex curve system or something. Might make things painful as, but then again, it could be good. Maybe it's a nice surprise waiting to happen. But so far, it does seem like strangely good and cohesive. The next thing to do, I guess, would be to build an actual tile. To build an actual piece of rail. And I guess I need another input action. Input action. Place rail. It's a digital ball with a pressed. And then an IMC building, we can do IA place rail. Can make the left mouse button. And place rail. Triggered. I guess we're gonna need a... We can do it again with a thing. With an array. Yeah, there's something about the data types in Godot, like the dictionary and the array. Flexible, but also they were so flexible that I didn't really know what I was doing with them. Buildable rail. Prefabs. They're not called prefabs in this stuff, are they? Rail segments. And these are, I guess they're going to be a thing. We're going to make a thing called new blueprint class actor. Blueprint rail segment. Is that right? I guess it is. And it has a static mesh again. Which will have no collisions. No collisions. And that way we can put some other stuff in there, like curve point, in and out points or whatever. But we need to... Do we need to... create child blueprint class, allowing you to create variants easily. So this is a rail segment straight. Is that right? And then this one, now we can actually author this and give it the mesh rail straight static. Whoa! Can we give this thing a tasty? Can we edit this matte rail and give it a tasty? Oh look, it's trying its best. Fong to metal roughness. Let's just delete all this. And it's going to be surface opaque metallic 1. Boom, we've got metal. Save. And then look at our rail segment and we got a sweet metal rail. We can duplicate it, call it curved. I heard a really good quote. Corner. I heard a really good quote. Data only blueprint. Why does it say that? Really good quote. it was like, was it the best, good way to be original or something, or to make something interesting, or is to just do you guys need to go pee pee? I think the dogs need to go pee pee. Back in a minute. Bam, wham, wham, wham. Rail segments corner. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing a quick little hit on the, where is the viewport? Corner. Compile and save. And this is sloped. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't know why it does this. Is it just like, you don't need everything? Sloped. Compile and save. And then on the building manager, we have a array of rail ghosts, but we also have an array of BP rail segment. BP rail segment. Dun, dun, dun. Editable on instances. I don't know. Don't know whether we need that. So, did we not make them visible? Did we not save it? Compile and save. Rail segments. So we got straight. Rail segments. That's not right, but it is that, no? Oh, it is BP rail segment array. Is this one doesn't, it doesn't want to, and it has to be one in the scene. That seems strange. Category default, replication, advanced. How do I, can it just be any actor? Or is this again going to be something I can't do? Unreal Engine, variable to spawn. You can set any variable in a BP actor with an expose on spawn flag. Setting variables on spawn actor. Unreal Engine, I'll just ask you. How do I set a variable in Unreal Blueprint that can be populated with another blueprint to spawn? Create a class variable plus variable class. That makes sense, I guess. Class. There's no such thing as class. Actor. Object types. Class. Doesn't seem like it. Is this BP rail segment? Class reference. Is that what I need? Ooh, rail segment straights. Ooh, corner. Is that right? Sloped. And then in building, place rail, and we would need to check that branch current rail type not equal to e-rail literal e-rail count. So as long as it's set to something, and as long as we have a current rail, I guess we could set some sort of flag. If it's not set to that, then spawn actor from class, spawn actor at location. Oh, that's spawn system. Spawn actor at spawn actor. I guess it is spawn actor from class. And the class is going to be the get, and then we are going to get a copy at current rail type. Get current rail type, switch it to an int. Get that class. Boom. Spawn transform. So we can just get the current ghost. Oh no, we also need to do this rail ghost. Get rail ghosts and get this. What's the instigator? Okay, interesting. Transform. Get actor transform. Get that. Boom, it's as simple as this. Yeah, doggy. We're doing it. Oh yeah. Tabasco. Well, why does A create a sphere? Why is there a sphere? Another question. So good. Actually pretty good, man. Hate to say it. Go from like... Let's go. Writing things in C++, like being all Spartan with low level, well, lowish level stuff. And basically like, hey, Unreal Engine. A tool for everything. You could do that and that. It'll just keep making them. Yo. Dude. We need to be able to make this kind of madness. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, look, we made like a tiki. I mean, you can see what Unreal is capable of in terms of, like, Why does that one look different to these ones? Is there more pieces here or something? Why is there not one there? In terms of like AAA gaming. So you can only imagine what kind of cool stuff you could probably make with if it was scaled back to something a bit more minimal. And again, you could be like setting yourself up to have a game that requires like a 3080 or something to even be able to play it. But man, it looks cool, like straight out the box. It's even got like fancy water tools and stuff if you want to have oceans around your levels. And then I wonder if you could like, I had this thought that perhaps you have these like, say you took all these tiles, the actual block tiles, and then you build your level out of those block tiles, but all they really are is data to say what type of block it is. But then you find some clever way to take the layout of the blocks, which is like these basic blocks, but then put it through some sort of art process where it smooths things out, and you can author it to have like, there's a visual representation of the level, but then there's also like a data representation. So you can say underneath this, we know it's this type of rail, but it could, each block could look, I mean, you could make each level a little bit unique, maybe. There was a thing on, I just saw it, I didn't actually try it. Like, I saw a thing called voxel wrap. Hey. Whoa, okay. Auto simplify. Remove internal surfaces. Oh wow. Extend bounds. Surface search steps. Transfer collisions. Oh yeah. Voxel settings, voxel count. Cancel. That's interesting. Voxel offset, operation dilate. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Close. Yo. Open. That's pretty, like, fancy. Vox wrap pre-process. Remove internal surfaces after the thing. Thicken the shells. Wow. So you write it to a new object. Name SDF. Accept it. What happens? It killed all my blocks. Blocks will blend. That did that as well. We don't want to kill the blocks. Write to last input object. Output type. Static mesh. What happens if I push accept? It does kill the blocks. Okay. That's kind of interesting though. An interesting process. I mean, Unreal has been pushing for this type of modeling tools, make you be able to do everything in here. So I don't know. New material, matte grass. How easy or hard is it to make grass? Okay. Simple as that. Default lit. Opaque surface. Normals. Constants. Oh, there is no... I remember I tried to do this, it was kind of hard. There is some noise though, I believe. What's vector noise? Heh. Cell noise, Perlin 3D noise. Noise. Scale. This is like the reverse scale we... Save. Oh, this is where we were. Oh, okay. That grass. Can you just drag and drop that bad boy? Guess you gotta kind of do it one by one. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, this seems to be kind of non-tiling. Looks beautiful. Blends. Lerp, scratch, grime. Huh. Color. Functions. Can we just do a lerp here? Lerp. Linear interpolate from the alpha. Lerp 3 color. Constant. Vector 3. Make this be some kind of green. Make this be some kind of other green. Oh, 3 colors. Result, base color. Oh wow, it is 3 colors. It's pretty clever. here. Perfect. You could probably do some fancy actual grass stuff as well, eh? Do 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 do. Ding, 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 ding. The only thing is with these values, you gotta go like really super low. Oh yeah, how good. Roughness to 1. We actually need we need real grass. How do you do that? Foliage. There's like a whole thing for this foliage. But you need the foliage and all that. It's like, this looks hideous. Simplex, gradient, fast gradient. Oh yeah, it looks terrible. Why does it all look so yellow? Is this like the main color? Gracias. What's that big sphere? Dun 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 dun. Alright. It's almost time to take the dogs out. The next thing would be to create like the rail system, which is going to be kind of involved. So look, I'm streaming. Maybe I'll make these not have this ugly texture. Oh, what? Oh, we lost it. Show edit engine content. World grid. World grid material, is that one? Yeah. Copy, paste, 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 paste. It's weird how things disappear for a frame. Can we set the snap to something else? Snap to 0.5. Oh no, have we gone off the snap? Oh, interesting. Things do not work on that. Things do not work on that one. Why not? Hey! Here is the little building system in Unreal. Lou's just tuning in from the other side of the Tasman. Ba-deep, 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 ba-deep. I can't build up there for some reason. Ba-deep, ba-deep. Make some funky, make a little dude. Hey! Yeah, yeah! Yeah! Let's make it bigger. Oh yeah. It's like a tiki. This is probably just... Oh, I think it's over there for some reason. Oh yeah, it made a thing in the wrong place. Interesting. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, yep. You can, you know. It's all very fancy. It's all very fancy. Now you can have little glowing railways at sunset. McDonald's. What is the thing to make this actually light up? Because I'm pretty sure you can do it. You can do it? You just do it? Rendering yada 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 yada. General shading model. Lighting mode. Emissive dynamic area light. Surely that ought to do it. Didn't do it. World settings. Physics, world, light mass. Don't know what any of that is. Rendering. Nanite. Project settings. Lumen. Dynamic global illumination mode. Dunno. Unlit. Stop. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I made it in another thing. Emissive. Lighting mode. Advanced. Looks pretty rad, looks pretty neat, looks pretty fancy. Unreal Engine, material, emission, light. Default lit, creating a fully emissive material. Emissive color. Huh. Multiply. What if I just was to like say this is like some blue? Oh, you need to multiply it by a lot, eh? What if we just put that in there and multiplied that by? Whoa, it's so crazy. It's glowing a lot. I don't think it's actually lighting anything. Oh! It kinda is. I think that's just the glow. Yeah. Emissive strength. Oh, that's just parameters. Oh, emissive materials with lumen. It's like, boom, chuck that on there. And look, it lights the scene up. Do we need to do some sort of create material instance? Dun, 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 dun. Why is that sphere there? Why though? We turn the directional light off. Oh, that ain't doing it. Turn the directional light back on. Okay, why is that sometimes not do? Oh, we need to do this. Okay. It's off. The glow happens, but not the lighty. The size. Light mass. Use emissive for static lighting. This one. Why can't I do that one? Use emissive for oh, does it have to be static? Okay. Still doesn't work. Yeah, thanks, mate. Emissive light source. Anyway. Oh, God job. Thanks, babe. I tried. If I was to add a shapes, a sphere, and chuck that on it. Oh, what? Say what now? Oh, shucks. Get rid of this. Delete. None. Clear. Get rid of it. I don't know what this is and I don't want it. Okay. Sphere details. Doesn't seem to do anything either. Oh, there's a sphere inside something. Sphere, come on up here. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, thanks, Paige. How you guys going? Having fun? Oh well. Super bright ghosts. Cool. Cool. That's not so good though. Oh, is this a situation? Does this have a general physics? That was a copy, so why nothing? Oh, kind of just sucks. Truncate. All right. That's pretty cool. We are at about 4 hours. And I think I'm going to take a break, take the dogs out, grab a snack, maybe come back later, see how it goes, see how it all pans out. Yeah, so far pretty good. Unreal Engine's pretty good engine, who would have thought, for making silly things like this. Down now. Oh, there be the camera. Alrighty, y'all. We will catch you soon.